Hello, hello, hello. I'm Yahazu. Since you have the DLC now, can't wait for you to accidentally into the DLC area. Oh no. Well, very well might happen. You know me, I end up in all the random places in this game. Let's see, come on, game capture. There we go. Now let's see if this works my controller or not. So far, so good. Alright, so I had a thought during the week on how to get into the quantum tower. So I remembered Giant Steep, there was the island that you couldn't get up into the that one area until the island got launched into space. You think when you don't stream? Honestly, I don't think I think when I do stream, so you know. Kind of a toss-up. But I occasionally have thoughts. So there's that island on Giant Steep. Yeah, we had to wait for it to fly up into space to get into. I wonder if on Brittle Hollow we can wait for the quantum tower to go through the black hole and then fly up into it, since we can't get up into it normally because it's broken. Now remember, it's one of the later things to fall through, so 13 months, jeez.
Oh boy, 13 months. How you all doing?
It has been a while. Thank you for the resub, Anubis. I appreciate you. Hey, sorry, not on Giant Steep, yeah. But there was the workshop that you're supposed to get into by having the island get launched into space, and then you could, like, you know, get up onto that like shelf that was inside of the cave. So I'm wondering if here on Brittle Hollow, if I wait for the quantum tower to fall, because it's definitely fallen before. I wonder if then I can get in once it comes out of the black hole and it's in space. That was my thought process. Which I guess only one way to find out. And now I probably don't technically need to do that to find out all the information in there, but there was that wall that had the scroll on it that I couldn't get to, so I'm curious. Alrighty. Fall's pretty late. If you want to find a campfire to doze off to first, makes sense. Oh, shoot. No. Don't fall into the black hole until we're good to go. Revoke should have one. Yep, just follow the banjo. Exactly. So theoretically, if I put a scout on there, that'll let me know the surface integrity. Yep. Cool. And now I can just find places to be. Actually, it's Oshu. Common mistake. Mm-hmm. That's right. Thanks for reminding me. Oh. Here we go. So the scout will tell us when it's fallen through, and we'll be able to check the surface integrity, and that'll show us that information. Let's see, we got our hull damaged, so I guess we can go ahead and fix that while we're out here. Seemed like 13 minutes, yeah. That'll go by quickly, it always does in this game. Let's see, what's the broken part? This part, upper hull. There we go. Oh man, they really just got moving around in space to feel so good. Now when you're just standing there waiting for something to happen. True. Well, we have other things we can do. So, Ashwin projects, still a big question mark. Sun Station. That's the thing. And have one more quantum signal, most likely to find. Currently somewhere in Timber Hearth. I guess I should poke around for that. And pause on your computer if you didn't turn off the option, makes sense. And then, of course, Tower of Quantum Knowledge in the 6th location. We can zoom around. We can head out while we're waiting. Just have to make sure to come back when we're done. So we can go check out Timber Hearth. I am not going to go check out Dark Bramble right now. Maybe later. To be fair, it'd be hard to get back out, potentially. Alrighty. Zooming along. Need to not drift out of its orbit. There we go. There we are. So we're looking for quantum fluctuations. Sound very fancy. Should be 2 on here, yep. Because there's the one in the museum, and then another one somewhere. Yeah. Exactly. Hey. A space radio, looks like. I don't think we've been here before. Radio tower is part of the DLC puzzle. Got it. That would explain why I haven't seen it before. Oh, alright, signal identified. Oh, that's not what we're here for. We'll come back. Sorry there, just to notice. I guess that's fair. It's a large planet. It's added at the same time as the map satellite. Gotcha. Makes sense. I'm stuck. There we go. It does not like that at all. That's true. I'm not stuck on Hawk. Fair point. Yep. Now we got that surface integrity readout there on the bottom screen. So we'll know when that happens. There's the cave shard on the other planet. That's not what we're looking for, though. Yep. I know what I'm about. But thanks for the reminder, because otherwise I probably would have forgotten about it. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Might just be better to dismount and do this on foot. we go. Oh, Grove Shard. Hello. Oh, this is the one, right? Probably the least useful quantum location, but a cute one. Nice little pond. Turn around, it's gone. Oh, it's over there. There's a quantum poem around. Fun. In the ancient glade, it's always dark, the quiet shade across old bark. It moved. That's fun. And it changes with each of its locations, yep, and it rearranges them. Quiet shade in the ancient glade, it's always dark across old bark. It's always dark across old bark in the ancient glade, the quiet shade. It's cute that they made 4 little fragments there that make sense in any order. It's always dark in the ancient glade across the bark, the quiet shade. So we don't need the oscilloscope anymore. Yeah, not useful, but cute. Absolutely. That's pretty fun. Quantum Grove. There we go. That was the first quantum thing you found. It'd feel weird. But it'd be cool. It's a neat little introduction. Where to explore on this gravity cannon. Interesting. I forgot about that. Oh, surface integrity still 100%. I can see that being a nice spooky introduction to the mechanic, though. Even though it doesn't do anything interesting, it's still a interesting introduction to it. Okay, we should be nearing about 12 minutes into the cycle. So I imagine this should happen relatively soon. The cycle's only 22 minutes long. Hello there. It was nice to see the quantum moon again. Sometimes I mistake the giant steep for the quantum moon when I'm looking at it from the wrong side. But giant steep is, well, much larger. Yeah, planet slowly collapsing. That quantum tower is still here. For now. Alright, let's see. What else is there to see here? Oh, I'm about to crash. Crash on and maybe it'll collapse faster. True. I'll smash my ship up though. Oh, it just got hit. Surface integrity down to 77%. (45, 49%). Yeah, I think we're in the right place. Fireball! Kaboom. That's a very aggressive engine sound for lifting 2 inches off the ground. Kaboom. There we go, now it actually shows up inside of the ship. It's kind of terrifying that there's just like a volcano moon that's just constantly raining incredibly damaging globs of lava onto the planet. Kind of disconcerting. I should tell you that the wilds are outer. Yes, they are indeed. And the outers are wild. And it really does get so dark here. Which is fun. I guess they've got lights on top of the thing, so you can't use that for translocating. Alrighty. So it still has the readout from the drone, the scout. Onslaught of the surrounding rock. Very exciting. We're about 17 minutes in, so it's gonna happen. It's gotta happen in the next 5 minutes. Smashing the ship into the top did not work. Unsurprisingly. Ooh. Wonder if in theory it's possible for a planet to survive with a black hole at its core? Theoretically. I mean, there's nothing that causes black holes to expand. They... you have to continually add mass to them for their reach to grow larger. So as long as the planet wasn't, you know, constantly dropping more mass into it, then I would think that it could be stable. The trick is that to be perfectly in the center of the planet, though, because if one side of the planet was closer than the other, it would pull everything off center and eat away up one side of the planet. When the gravity to see the planet straight up? Not necessarily. It would depend on the size of the black hole, but if you think about it, like, why do we have gravity on Earth? It's because the core of the planet is heavy enough to create gravity, to pull the outside parts of the planet towards the inside. When you jump on the surface of the planet, you're being pulled the same as all the dirt around you is being pulled down to the center. Here we go. Surface integrity 0%. Now it's not a light-eating hole. Well, technically the black holes do eat light. Yep. Sorry, yeah, the planet's not. But it's the same idea. A black hole just uses gravity same as Same as anything else uses gravity. Like a black hole's not... It's a large amount of gravity and a small amount of space, but it's not like automatically a ridiculous amount of gravity. It just means it's particularly dense gravity. So it is possible. Yeah. Like if you have a really small black hole, then it would have gravity. It could have gravity similar to a planet at the distance of the surface of the planet. It would be, you know, absurdly unlikely for that to form naturally, but it theoretically could be possible. Yeah. Like, fiction always portrays black holes as just consuming everything. And they consume everything that falls into them. But technically, their gravity works just the same as any other object's gravity. Aha! Here we go. We are inside the tower. And see, it's looking for projection plates. I don't have any projection plates, but that's okay. Whoop. There's a scroll there. Yoink that. To be honest, I was wondering how much time it would take you to find how to get in here. Yeah. I'm not the most clever individual, but we did figure it out eventually. Pretty sure she also discreetly hinted at the solution at least once. Oh yeah, I'm sure. I'm not the most perceptive individual, as we know very well. Oh, how do I match velocity? There we go. If you're here to make your first pilgrimage to the quantum moon, you are almost prepared to set out on this deeply significant journey. Before you do, pause and remember your history. We make this journey not only for ourselves, but also to honor the members of our clan who came before us. Those who, after the crash that brought them to the star system, became stranded on Brittle Hollow and on Number Twin, with no communication between these two groups of survivors. Snowmai looked upward from two different planets and saw the same wandering moon visiting their skies. It's this moon, the quantum moon, that kept their curiosity alive during this long period of hardship. Yeah, we don't have much time. The two divided groups were able to reunite, became our clan's united goal to find and revisit the quantum moon. It took time, and many Nomai who dreamed of seeing the quantum moon died before we discovered how to make the journey. When you reach the quantum moon, recall those Nomai and carry their curiosity onward with you. Alright. Welcome, Solanum. Your arrival here means you complete your preparations on Giant's Deep and are ready to depart for the quantum moon. On your pilgrimage, the quantum moon will carry you, just as it carried me and many in our clan before me, to the moon's sixth and most secret location. You'll be aided in your pilgrimage by the shrine our clan built on the quantum moon. Remember this final rule. To explore the sixth location, the shrine must be on the moon's north pole. Be curious on your journey. Okay, I think that's what I needed to know. That to get to the sixth location, the shrine has to be at the North Pole. And then we have to do something. Alright. Yep, I think that's all we need to get here. Just in time. You have every rule needed for the quantum moon, as your ship will tell you next time you check. Nice. Well, I know what we're doing next. Oh, the DLC of the Quantum Moon is probably your favorite place in the game. It's really neat. I do like all the stuff you have to go through to get there. Quantum puzzles are probably the most interesting puzzle in the game, which isn't that surprising. It took me a while the first time around to understand how they all worked. Alrighty. Puzzle is a puzzle. Yeah, go figure. Tower of Quantum Knowledge acquired. So, Quantum Shrine, 6th location. Not very quantum of you. That's true. When is a quantum puzzle not a quantum puzzle? Okay. It's gonna disappear when I look away, of course. So now we hunt for the quantum moon and hope it doesn't disappear on us. That's the plan. Or I suppose we could just keep flipping around, waiting for it to show up. But, yeah. I forgot about that. Could just wait for it to appear for us. That's it, though, over there. Wait, if it goes behind the planet, does it despawn? I'm still locked onto it, though. There we go. And I like that you have to know to take the picture of it. It's a neat trick. So even if you'd seen the quantum moon a long time beforehand, when you're exploring it earlier in the game, until you had experienced that quantum puzzle, you wouldn't know how to actually get onto the quantum moon. It's very cool. Very cool gimmick. First experience with the quantum moon is, oh, what's this? And then you take a ball of gas to the face. Yep, sounds about right. Yeah, I need a close photo. Yeah. I just wanted a close photo. It looks more aesthetically pleasing, you know? Yep. This is different. It's water. Is it different depending on which planet it's orbiting? Yeah, glass is cracked. It's fine. I can fix that. Huh. Go figure. Even got a giant tornado over there. It's a mirror of whatever planet it's around. That makes a lot of sense. Here's the shuttle. Let's see, was there something else to explore in here? I didn't think there was. Yeah, that's right, that was Solanum's message. We've already read that. Okay, so we need the shrine to be on the North Pole. Oh. Don't go recalling it by accident. Yeah, I was about to. Is this the North Pole or the South Pole? I'm not sure, but it's one of these two. North Pole is a tornado. That's what it looks like, which would make it kind of difficult to get into any shrine in that location, wouldn't it? Oh, landing gear's damaged, cockpit's damaged. Fix that. Yeah, we always arrive at the South Pole. we need to get to the North Pole somehow. Well, the shrine is quantum, though, right? So if we get into the shrine... Oh, jeez. This really doesn't like me bumping around. I also know to find out how the shrine works. Yeah. We have to investigate the shrine here. Okay, where's the reactor? Is this it? No, it's just a porthole. It's not the fuel tanks. Oh! Up. A bunch of quantum rocks in here, it's a pain to fly around, makes sense. Well, our ship exploded on the quantum moon. So much for this round. That's kind of funny. Yeah, it's really not that big. Such a tiny moon shouldn't have its own gravity. It's that small. Very interesting. I decided the giant steep version of the quantum moon is not my favorite version. You can see in the cockpit where the Bork stuff is. That's right, that's what the whole display there was. That makes sense. And I guess now we know if the reactor goes, we're in trouble. Broken things light up in red. Makes sense. There we are. Quantum moon. Slow down. You tell me which planet you should try to get the moon on, but you can't remember? Makes sense. We'll just have to keep checking until we find one that has an open North Pole, theoretically. Oh. Oh, this one's pretty. I like the floating rocks. All the ice. Can you give me one hint as to how to get there, though? I might be able to figure it out. But we'll see. Yep, so... walls around this North Pole here. Let's see, where's the shrine, though? There's dead Nomai. Yeah, there should be the Nomai shrine on this planet, right? Not misremembering. So that was there. Alright, the tower. Here we are. I'll tell you who that dead Nomai is. Is it Solanum or is it someone else? If we close this, then it goes dark. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Poor guy. What? What? How did I die? You don't need to look up? Huh. The quantum moon decided to crunch me. Okay. That's cool. I suppose looking down would probably be easier. Seeing all the glowy bits. Let's see, is it... I don't see it. There it is. Don't worry about the glowy balls, they don't mess it up. Cool. That's good to know. Otherwise I would have assumed that you couldn't be seeing anything. I guess those are technically not counted as light-emitting objects by the game. Okay, let me not ram into the planet again. Here we go. Oh, whoops. I messed that one up. Here we are. Whoops. Tower's gone. I had to spin around a few times though. Boom. Recall the rule of quantum imaging, recall the rule of quantum entanglement, recall the rule of the sixth location. Yep. Alright. Good luck with work, Anubis. See you later. Ooh. We're changing planets. That's fun. That's solid rock. We're at the sixth location. I assume. Maybe not at the right location on the sixth location. But that is definitely not one of the usual planets. Yeah, we're not in the North Pole. Okay, so that's the right idea, but we're in the wrong place. It looks like our location on the map is the same. Is that... That's the symbol of the eye, isn't it? Or am I thinking of something else? Maybe. Let's see, I need to get back to the planet we were on. Which I think was this one. Now we're on the one with the ice. that this one? Oh, it is, yeah. Where's our ship? I don't know. Yeah, don't fly too high. Run out of the fuel for that. Moon can and will boot you out. Yep. I'll believe it. Okay, well, I've lost our ship. Don't need our ship anymore. You know, I was so focused on trying to get to another planet that I forgot that we can just use this to get to another planet. I'm dumb. Don't mind me. Okay, this is definitely not the North Pole. Yeah, we don't need a ship anymore. We've got our own planetary traveling device. Sure, let's try Giant's Deep. Again. This is the one that has the tornado on the North Pole, but... Just checking for my own sanity. Yep, okay. So this one's no good. That's a real bummer if Solanum went all this way and couldn't figure out how to solve the puzzle. Okay, so what? Happened again. I'm so confused. Are like certain locations unsafe and teleport you into the middle of rock? Is that what's happening? Yeah. I feel like that's not supposed to happen. It's gotta be something like that. This is definitely happening when I'm triggering the planet swapping. And it just instantly crushes me. Oh. Dang, it's gonna be gone when I look over. Yep. There we are. Slow way down. I think it uses the... Never mind. I was about to say, it seems like you use something very similar to the Dark Bramble portals, where it adjusts your heading and stuff when you pass into it. But it does not reset your speed. What else is broken? Oh, that was it. Okay. Poor guy. Yeah, definitely can't get to the North Pole on this one. Because there's just kind of this triangular section around the South Pole. So Timber Hearth is no-go. So I gotta be in the right location on one planet and then end up in the right location on a different planet. So it's some combination of position of the shrine and then correct planet to exit on. So we're on Timber Hearth. Searching about dying on the Quantum Moon. The only thing you find is Quantum Moon killing you by going to the sun on the later part of the loop or something. Yeah, that's definitely not what's happening here, though. Okay. Dark Bramble. Oh boy. This looks promising, though. Yep, you told me we were going to Dark Bramble. You're right. Okay, there is massive vines here on the North Pole. Just to confirm, there's no way in from the outside. And there's a full loop, doesn't look like it. Okay, so I know I have to get to the North Pole. Only question is how. So I don't think the shrine teleports with me. I like it. It seems like it always keeps the same location on the pole map of the moon. So it's not just a matter of clicking it on and off until we get there. I don't think. And this place is spooky. Quantum objects on the moon can sometimes just spawn on you. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, we could have spawned on the shuttle. That sounds plausible. Yeah, we're changing planets, but we're always in the same location on the surface. But we're not always necessarily at the South Pole. So maybe there's one entry point that gets us access to the North Pole of a different planet. It's not this one, that's for sure. And we are starting to run out of fuel. Oh. And we are falling out of the planet. There we go. Let's use oxygen, it's fine. True. We do have a planet that regenerates oxygen. I guess all of them do. Yeah, the same thing. Shrine definitely moves, though. Not intentionally, I'm just starting to run out of ideas, I guess, but I'm trying to get to... trying to figure out what I'm trying to do here. I feel like it's a combination of where the shrine is when you arrive on the planet and the shrine that you depart from on another planet. It's necessary. So I'm just curious if there's a different shrine location on Brittle Hollow that's more useful for getting to the North Pole. But then I may be overthinking things. Yeah, so this one just forms a ring around the South Pole. Yep. Okay. You know what? Next time I'm gonna walk in a circle to make sure that I'm not getting back on at the place that I got off. Well, let's see. No, definitively Giant Steep has a tornado at the North Pole. Dark Bramble has brambles at the North Pole. Ashen Twins has a circle at the equator. So that's all of them, right? Timber Hearth has this weird triangle. That's true. Dark Bramble has brambles everywhere. Fair point, fair point. Assuming these geysers are gonna... yeah, okay, they're hollow. Maybe there's something sneaky there, but no, I don't think so. Yeah, there's just this section of ground, but this also feels like a different triangle, maybe, than the one I've been in before. Okay, and this is where we got on. So can it spawn on this side? It can. This is a different location for the shrine. And we're still not at the North Pole. So, only rock. Dark Bramble. Yeah, I think everywhere but the North Pole on this one is opened up. So I go in a line along the equator and try not to hit any brambles. There's definitely thicker clusters of them, but it doesn't seem like there's anywhere in here that's like locked off the way it is on the other planets. Except for the North Pole. Yeah, so my assumption is on this planet or another one that's wide open, there's a section like the one we just went through where there's a corridor with multiple possible locations for the shrine. And one of them will have an opening that leads there. Oh yeah, so okay. So the other planets, there were those areas on the South Pole that were locked off. But here we're near the North Pole. So if we travel to one of those planets, like Timberhearth for example, there should be a different location on the Quantum Moon. Yeah, like this place is definitely not that tiny little triangle we were in before. Still can't get to the North Pole, looks like, but... Wait, I'm facing the wrong way. Can we? Is this it? Never mind, this is it. We're at the North Pole. Okay, I was on the right track. I was just overthinking things. Here we go. We figured it out. Took me a while, but we got it. Here we are. You recall the rule of quantum imaging, recall the sixth rule, recall the rule of quantum entanglement we have. Is there clap emote? Yep, we did it. We are on the surface of whatever the heck this place is. I guess this is the true quantum moon. This is the quantum rock that all those other rocks are made of. Whoa, this is trippy. I don't think it's actually weird geometry, it's just the shape of this passage is tripping me up. The way everything curves into view. Welcome to the 6th location. Woohoo! We're here. You could say it's a very holy place. Indeed. Oh! Is that a living Nomai? Solanum! But I thought he was dead. Living. I see. Oh, these are stones. Ooh. It's got a magical projection stone system. Ah, I see. Oh. These are the 2 tenets of Know My Philosophy. To seek out and to understand is our way of living. So to identify and to explain. There's text for each pair. Yeah, I see that now. So I can ask him to identify all these things. Or to explain all these things. Okay. Who am I? I see, and then the staffs are to write with. That makes sense. Oh, Solenum's a she. Got it. Technically, that's my bad. That's kind of a gender-neutral name in Latin. But cool. Hello, Solenum. I never met one of your kind before. It's an honor to speak with you. I particularly admire your 4 eyes. There are many questions I would ask if I could comprehend your language. You have my gratitude for understanding mine. I wish I could speak with you too. She's jealous, she only has 3 eyes, yep. I am Solenum, a Nomai. My clan arrived in the star system before my birth, and we now call it home. Checks out. Quantum Moon. This is the Quantum Moon where we both are standing. Despite also orbiting other celestial bodies, the Quantum Moon is the eye of the universe's moon. That's good to know. Okay, I guess we'll talk about the eye of the universe now. It's a really clever way for them to figure out how to communicate with us. So they know we can read their writing, and we know we can identify their symbols, but we can't write them ourselves. So having rocks laid out for us to use to just a verb noun to describe what we wanted to do is pretty clever. We are orbiting the eye of the universe now, although we cannot see it, only the Quantum Moon's reflection of it. The eye is older than the universe itself, and my clan believes it dwells in an extremely distant orbit around the star system. Makes sense. Okay, what happens if I use other combinations? If I say you and me. Oh, we don't have much connection, you and I. Still, this encounter feels special. Hope you won't mind if I think of you as a friend. Okay, I was wondering if I had to use one of the orange ones with each of these pairings, but I don't. That's fun. I'm not sure if this creature is intelligent or if he's just mindlessly pairing every possible combination of rock. Said each pair has text and you mean each. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you meant literally or not, but you did. This is your first time on the Quantum Moon. It's my first time here. If you've come here looking for answers, I hope you find them. This is really cool. I'm enjoying this. Suppose you could reach the eye of the universe. Would you try to enter it? What do you imagine the effects of a conscious observer might be? Oh, I have no idea. Sounds spooky. Like putting the stones on the ground for each as to not try the same thing multiple times because you're dumb. Fair enough, fair enough. Well, I know I've done explain with everything and identify with everything and both of those with each other, so we're good there. I just did everything with me. And I've done me with the Quantum Moon, but I haven't done me with either of the other two. Alright, Quantum Moon with the other two. So we'll try the other two. Well, we can come back now that we know how. Like many of my clan before me, I journeyed here to see the Quantum Moon's reflection of the eye. As close as any of us have come to seeing the eye itself. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has reached its end. Yep. That checks out. So they are, not entirely alive anymore, I see. Imagine you notice the quantum moon changes in appearance depending on which location it is currently orbiting. For instance, the moon looks quite different when orbiting Giant Steep than it does when orbiting the Hourglass Twins. As the quantum moon clearly changes its different forms, the eye, being this moon's primary location, must be similarly malleable. From this, we can hypothesize that the eye represents extreme changeability. Said, despite its malleable nature, the quantum moon becomes locked to one specific version of itself when it is consciously observed. What would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the eye? Want to find out. So now we also got you and Eye of the Universe. Many in my clan have believed the Eye called to us for a particular purpose. Now, as a child, I used to believe that the Eye was malevolent, to have lured my clan to the star system only to then vanish from them so completely. But I don't fear the Eye anymore. In fact, it became my fondest hope to see the Eye itself someday, but I fear this may be beyond my reach. Oh. Out of time. Both alive at the end of her journey and dead on every other reflection. Ah, okay, that makes sense, yeah. So in every other version of the quantum moon, she's dead. But she's... yeah, on the quantum moon's home version, orbiting the eye, she's alive. Schrodinger's Nomai, exactly. That's really cool. Okay, well, we just have to go there again. In the other version, she died the same as every other Nomai with the ghost matter from the interloper. But the eye is out of reach from there. That makes sense. I mean, does that mean there's more of me on the quantum moon? Basically, that all that information, all we did was technically find the 6th location. But there are still at least 2 more dialogue options there. So we're going back. Literally both dead and alive. That is really cool. I guess my plan will be to get back to the quantum moon, switch to Dark Bramble, head as close to the North Pole as we can, and then do it again. Hopefully that works. The eye is as quantum as the moon. What would happen if it had an observer? Yeah, if the eye is infinite possibilities for the universe, what happens if we look at it? Can we even do that? Is that even a possibility? What happens if we leave the quantum moon there? While we're at the 6th location? Where do we go? What happens when the infinite possibilities of the eye collapse into one? And possibly the end of the universe. I don't know. I was going in too fast. Here we are. Alright, well, we don't need our ship anymore. There's the tower. I like how it reaches up into the clouds. Can't fly over it. Oh man, I think one of the things I love so much about the design of this game is the fact that, like, everything is open to you. there's basically nothing that has any kind of long-term progression. It's entirely based on what you know. And that can give you massive shortcuts through areas that otherwise took you a long time to get through the first time. And just the way that everything is set up that way in this entire game is really neat. Yeah. Does mean you can theoretically stumble into things by accident and bypass a lot of stuff that you'd have to go through to learn otherwise, but when you have so many things, having like one or two things quote-unquote ruined for you like that isn't that big of a deal, you know? Because there's so many other things that you'll probably end up struggling with for a while, and then you'll figure it out. There's just no two people's journeys in this game are going to be the same. I always stumbled by accident to the Black Hole Forge. Exactly. Who needs to take the transporter there when we can just... There we go. Still can't believe that worked. I'm a master of wedging the ship into places it's not supposed to be. I've noticed indeed. Alright, here we go. Now I have a little bit more time. And we'll leave it here. I like that they've got this light switch basically as a way to lock the tower into place. It's very creative. I can see why the Nomai might need to use that. You can also go into the Tornado Giant Deep Spoon. Makes sense. Not particularly useful though. Yeah. Because they'd have to have an open space there, otherwise you'd immediately get crushed. Hello again. It's like, I can't speak your language, but hey, check out these rocks. Okay, let's see. We talked about... Yeah, Ash Twin Project. We still have stuff to learn there. Talked about me. I don't think we finished talking about you. Ah, that's right, yep. Fact that you're dead. Maybe I have read it everything already? Yeah. Is that everything? I think I asked about the Quantum Moon and the Eye together. Yeah. Can't tell you this everything because you're dumb and can't remember when you do it. Fair enough, fair enough. I think we're good. There's so much more I want to talk to you about, but I don't have the words to do it with, literally. Ooh, that looks fancy up there. I feel like I'm on top of the throat of the world in Skyrim. There's some mystical shrine. Whoop. The butthole of the universe. Yep. So it takes us back here. That's disappointing, but fair. Alright. Well, we did it. Yep, ship's gone. It's fine. We don't need the ship anymore. Okay. We've been to the 6th location. Very cool. And this campsite was here. Here's a note. Despite my checking them at least 1,000 times over, the images are still not ready to print over in the radio tower. Well, it's like they say, a launch satellite never transmits data. That's a little joke for you, Journal. No one says that. Someday, I'll have to study the mechanics of how time manages to slow to a syrupy crawl whenever I am anticipating something. In the meantime, I've turned to Gabbro, a resident expert in leisurely whiling away the hours, who recommends the following. Gabbro's 3 foolproof steps for dozing off. 1. Light a nice cozy campfire and get comfortable. 2. Gaze deeply into the serene warmth. 3. Let time begin to slip away as you allow the flames to lull you into a peaceful slumber. Gabbro knew I'd taken notes. They probably think I'd finally cracked, but I refused to accept sass from an astronaut who deliberately burns their marshmallows. Nice. Speaking of burning marshmallows. So you discovered that you can make unburnt marshmallows. That's funny. And we're recording. It's been 2 days since the launch of the Deep Space Satellite, and I'm about to view the first batch of photos. The records show that on this historic day, Outer Wilds Ventures has... Ah! They're printing! Here they come! Stars above, will you look at that? There's Brittle Hollow. Look, there's Hollow's lantern. And there's Giant Steep, and the Quantum Moon. I'm speechless, completely speechless. Every single astral body in our magnificent solar system, looking stunning from every angle in each of these 3 images. And in color, no less. Now this is art. I'd stare at these photos forever. Doesn't Timber Hearth look tiny from... Hold on, what is that? That can't be right. That's not even possible. Am I interpreting this photo correctly? It's even stranger as it doesn't show up in either of the other photos, just this one. Well, there must have been an equipment malfunction, I suppose. Only sensible explanation for it. I'll radio Gabbro and ask them to examine the satellite's lens for defects. Is there something wrong in one of the photos? Got the twins. Timber Hearth, Quantum Moon. Wait. Or is that the Quantum Moon? No, it's just a mountain. Everything's fine there. Is it this thing? Could be. That's Timber Hearth. Ah, so it is. There's the moon. Hard to tell when it's in silhouette. Timber Hearth, Giant, Twins, Interloper. Brittle Hollow. Halo around the atmosphere, that makes sense. Now what's that object though? Whatever's transiting the moon. Or the sun. That doesn't look right. Twins. Brittle Hollow. Timber Hearth. Giant Steep. Dark Bramble. Interloper. Yeah. How could it not look right? It's top right. Ah! Hello. How's it going? Cool. A little bit, yeah. Like, I wasn't scared or anything, but I was genuinely not expecting a selfie. That's pretty funny. How's Gabbro? If you want to go talk to them on Giant Steep. Nice. Yeah, that seems like Gabbro. Always the practical jokester. Oh man, it's so much fun to just skim the surface like this. Just pick a direction and fly narrowly. Once heard someone describe flying as throwing yourself at the ground and missing, and that's basically what this feels like. It's very fun. There we are. Oh, up. There we go. How's it going? You're lucky I'm in a time loop because otherwise I'd be super dead. You're lucky I don't have you grounded for medical reasons because I have no idea what you're talking about. Yep. Everything is awesome. It's a lot easier without rocket fuel. A lot harder. A lot easier with rocket fuel, a lot harder without rocket fuel. There we go. One of those two things. In some particular order. The elevator went down on its own. Yep. It's very nice of it. Must have some kind of automation to it. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but, you know, what can you do? It's nice though, you don't have to... You can activate the lift with the logs on it. Ooh. Neat. Oh. Oh yeah, that is a lift, isn't it? Oh, nice. That's cool. And a big water turbine. Very cool. The music kicks in. Nice. Is it still going? Better be. It's been forever since anyone launched into space. Really want to see it. Really bad. You want to try out my model ship? It says it's just like the real thing, only less likely to start a fire. I don't know about that. Still seems pretty likely. There it goes. Up, up, and away. It's good music. That sun is looking very red. It's very pretty, though. It's a beautiful sunrise. Oh, I broke it. Yeah, so how do I explain to them that I lost their ship on a quantum moon? I guess they'll find out later. Oh yeah, are there any fuel tanks laying around? That'd be helpful to know. I guess not. Not here anyway. When are they finding out when they're dead? Yeah, pretty much. Exactly. I don't have to worry about it, because sooner or later they'll all be dead, and I don't have to tell them anymore. That's how that works, right? Alright, friggin' statue. You did this to me, jerk. And the statue's eyes are opened. Ah, weird, huh? Funny how that works. New exhibit. Radio tower here on Timber Hearth is built to receive transmissions from our deep space satellite, and to this day still houses the first ever photos taken of the entire solar system. These photos were made possible by the deep space satellite's unusual vertical orbit that carries it high above and below the plane of the solar system. Thanks to a recent upgrade, the deep space satellite is now responsible for generating the real-time solar system map used by our newest astronauts. Ah, there we go. It's like crashing into it, broke everything. Nice. When you don't have the DLC, the exhibit says coming soon instead of new. Oh, that's really cool. So yeah, they recognize those things. Do they know what it was? Oh, that's a crystal. Is there a plaque describing these things? No, they're just photos. I guess they don't know what these are, they just know that they exist. I know my technology brought back from space by our astronauts has been a great boon to Outer Worlds ventures, allowing us to modify expedition gear in exciting and useful ways. For example, the little Scout now boasts a warp retrieval capability. Allows astronauts to recall their scouts almost instantly. It's dramatically reduced the number of scouts lost to the depths of space. Okay, so I've been wondering about that actually. I don't remember if I read this already or not, but I forgot it maybe. But, yeah, the Scout's retrieval capability is based on their warp technology. That makes sense. Can't imagine why. It's been a while, yep. This piece of note my writing was essential to decipher in their unique language. That's right. Look at that. There's a satellite. Unidentified signal nearby. I know what it is. It's Museum Shard. So I say the Harthians went full British and stole parts of walls to the museums. Yep. To be fair to them, though, as far as we know, there's only one Nomai alive. Sort of. And even then, they're mostly dead. In most realities. Exactly. So, you know, it's not like they're around to complain that their heritage has been stolen. Fuck you. Screw you, you big ugly fish. Oh, so that's a really small one. Oh wait, no, it's a normal sized one, isn't it? I'm dumb. The anglerfish are small. Except when they go through Dark Bramble, in which case it messes with their size potentially because everything's at the wrong scale. That seems plausible, at least. Said it's her first time there too, meaning she's been there for centuries, but since there was no living observer, she didn't exist. Ah! That's an interesting point. I assumed it was a baby. And it could go either way, I suppose. Either way, absolutely terrifying. Has to be a baby skeleton on the Ember Twin. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. So yeah. Must be. Hey, how's it going? How you feeling about life, universe, and everything? Yeah? You chill? Cool. Don't mind the supernova going off on the other side of the planet right now. It's no big deal. We're all gonna die. It's okay. I can hear it, but not see it. There we go. Awfully chill for the end of the world. Would a supernova make sound? Sort of. I feel like... Obviously the sound doesn't travel through the vacuum of space. But a supernova wouldn't be just... one singular shockwave, presumably. It would be like lots and lots of ongoing blasts that would... and the first ones would probably be weaker and hit the atmosphere before where everything else does. So my thoughts are that the first couple of shockwaves would hit the atmosphere and cause really weird sounds as all that air gets pushed around. And you could probably hear that before the actual, like, explosion hits and destroys the planet. I remember reading that if sound could go through space, the sound of the sun would make it as if it was being like next to a jet engine all the time. Yeah, that sounds about right. Because it is really freaking big and really freaking powerful. Alright. We still have information on the Sun Station and Ash Twin Project that we don't have. Got all the information on the gravity cannon, so we are done with the Quantum Moon, I think. And we got the radio tower. Yep, Quantum Moon's done. So we got information on the Ash Twin Project still. Sun Station time it is, I guess. Yep. And you can't actually get into it even if you land on it, right? So we'll have to use the teleportation station to get to it. on Ash Twin. How do you know you never managed to land on it? Fair enough, fair enough. I believe that's the case, though. Let's see here. Everything is still a big dust ball this early on in the cycle. Oh, it didn't take you long to give up on landing on it. Fair enough. Honestly, I'd settle for physically crashing into it. Seems like a good place to leave off. I good enough of physics to manage that and you know it. Fair enough. I feel like we've seen most things on Ember Twin. If not everything on Ember Twin. Tell the traveler the sun is going to go supernova if you want. Oh yeah, that's right. I also want to go say hi to Gabbro on Giant Steep at some point. There we go, we are landed, quote unquote. Perfectly landed on top of a tree, flawless. How's it going, shirt? I have a question for you. How do I know if I've spotted a supernova? Supernovas look like bright stars to the naked eye, but if you zoom in with your cinescope, you can tell they're actually enormous explosions. Sure, there's different dialects depending on when you go talk to them. That makes sense. As the stars go supernova at the very end of their lifespans, which is why it's so unusual to see two in a single day. I wonder if some of these stars are older than we realized. I found something. I found modern nomad transmissions saying the universe is dying. You what? I don't, what? You say there are modern nomai out there in other parts of space? And believe the universe, all of it, the whole thing, is dying? Currently? Right now? If that's true, how could I have missed so many signs? Supernova were there, but I've been studying the stars for... Well, what does it matter if... Oh. I'm very sorry, but I have to look over my charts. I hope you don't mind. I'd panic too, little buddy. Come talk to them near the end of it, they actually find out by themselves that the sun is dying. Nice. Not so depressing. It's like, hey, by the way, our sun is about to go supernova and there's nothing you can do about it. Congratulations. In the middle, they're like, weird the amount of supernovas you've seen lately. That would do it. Oh, that's right, I was curious. There's the pads here. Do they only activate from the other side? If so, what happens when the planet's covered in sand when you use it? You're not charged though if you didn't do the transfer once? That makes sense. No shortcut there. There's the sun tower. It's already exposed. Very early on in the loop. Oh, and we are about to get taken up by a cloud. There we go. And the column. What prevents you from teleporting to Ash Twin, not knowing how, just by exploring early on? Yeah, that makes sense. It's a little bit harder to use that mechanic. That's right. This side is blocked off. And this side has that other issue. Alright, there's no door there. Yep, no, I love cacti. Cacti are great. I'm assuming I can't just fly through there. Is there even path anywhere useful if I did that? Alright, this is what I did the last time. Just throw a scout onto the teleporter pad. Oh. I don't know if this is what you're supposed to do, but this is what I'm doing. Would it probably be easier if I went in just as the sand to cover like the bottom cacti, but not the whole passageway? Yeah, that makes sense. That would have been the healthier option. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. That's really funny. Well, I made it through. Once again, proving that you can do a lot of things in this game through dumb luck. You're also fully expecting me to actually try to do that. Uh-huh. Alright, here we go. Boom. Nice. There we go. Physics fixed itself. A little bit low on oxygen, but hopefully it's okay. 281,042 years ago. No user commands received for 10 minutes. All systems entering sleep. And it's been 281,042 years since the Nomai. 9 minutes, 9 seconds ago. Increased solar activity detected. Sun station hull integrity approaching critical levels. Closing emergency doors. Warning. Opens emergency door. Woo. Oh. I forgot it was that long since the Nomai round died. I knew it was very long. Yeah. Oh. Oh boy. Oh geez, I don't like this. I see it there. Why can't I? No! No! Come back! Come back! Well. This is awkward. Yep. Time to go back to Ash Twin. But we're gonna suffocate in space first. So we can launch ourselves into the sun before then. There we go. Alright, let's try that again. Take it from the top. And you didn't have much more to go to get to the twins. That's true. True. I was gonna run out of oxygen before we got there, though, I think. I had less than a minute left. Okay, so this time, as soon as we see the sun tower, take it the better way. Would have been worth a try if you'd asked me. Fair enough, fair enough. Then I have to jump through the cacti again, though, and I don't think that, seems like that would work the second time, when I was already very weak. So yeah, you can probably get in, if you land on the sun station. Ah, that's right, we did open the door. That would make it easier, wouldn't it? I always expect the gravitational pull to be stronger than it is, but on the other hand, you couldn't really leave the planet as easily if it was stronger. So I guess it's fair. Well, if we fall out a second time, I will definitely try to get back to the twins. And that's entirely possible, knowing me. Yeah, it's a really good thing that our ship doesn't have limited fuel. Because I'd burn through all of it very quickly. Imagine a crossover between this game and Kerbal Space Program. That would actually be so cool, honestly, if like you started off just on Timber Hearth and you had to like go through a lot of effort to get up to the other planets. Wouldn't work so well with that 22-minute loop, though. Like, once you got to a planet, you were just kind of stuck on the planet, unless you had brought all the materials you need to launch another ship to get to a different planet. It could be really cool. You could absolutely make a story-based space exploration game where half the game is just getting to the planets to explore them. That could work pretty well, actually. Okay, here we are. I'm not sure which side's which right now. Oh, we have to move quickly. I think so too, but I'm not 100% sure. Oh yeah, there's the broken door, so it's on this side. Here we are. Oh. Incoming sand column. Oh, shoot. No, 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 dang it. My plan was to not be next to the sand pillar, I think. That didn't work out too well, as you can see. Now I'm careening towards the planet at unsafe velocities. There we are. Yep, I did fail. That is, in fact, accurate. Alright, let's go, 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 go! We're too late almost. We are too late. Dang it, we are a few seconds too late. And we're dead. Freaking cacti. Alright, let's try that again. This time, we know we can time it with the sand pillar lining up. Because that's the time we need to not get picked up by the sand pillar and be on the ground so we can actually get through the door. So, you know, useful information, right? That's how this works. Let's see. Yep. To copy Minecraft, Hawkbar was prickled to death. Yep, pretty much. That is an accurate description of what just happened. Alright, let's try that one more time. Am I going too fast again? Here we are. Gentle approach. Maybe a little bit too slow, but it's fine. And now we wait. Oh, the sand column actually hasn't formed yet? That's cool. I didn't realize it wasn't always on. That's pretty cool. There it is. I mean, I guess that makes sense. If it keeps going back and forth, then there'd have to be a time where it stops going and then reverses direction. Same at the end, it stops before the supernova. Makes sense. And that really messes up the orbital mechanics. When you get close to the sand pillar. Which I guess makes sense. They probably set it up to make it easier to get between the planets if you want to try to hop a ride. Or inadvertently hop a ride. But definitely makes it difficult when you're just trying to fly around the planet. So it won't keep your ship up right. See, these are probably the planets with the weirdest orbiting physics. Most of the other planets behave pretty reasonably. The fact that you can pretty easily, without your ship, just jump from one to the other is kind of crazy. Oh, that's true, yeah, you still need the jetpack, but still. I mean, you can just jump, as long as you use the sand pillar. In fact, you don't even need to jump for that. You'll end up on the other one whether you like it or not. That was a close flyby of the interloper. Alright, so the bridge is over there, so it'll be on this side. Probably be crushed to death on landing? Yep, most likely. Now instead you'd have to make it to the other planet alive. Okay, I'm gonna back off and circle around this, if I can. There we go. Here we are. Perfect. Just in time. Let me in! Let me in! Okay, go, 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 go! Too fast. Too fast. There we go. Oh, not perfect, but I'll take it. Yeah, cacti can still break you through the sand if it's low enough. Yep. But we made it. Only took some pricks. I need a flamethrower. I need to use my jetpacks to set the cacti on fire. Just burn them all. Alright, here we go. Okay. Oh. Nice. Nice. Very nice. And oxygen. Perfect. Beautiful. Did know my staff. Lots of shelves. No scrolls, except for this one. Hey, it's Pi. Mission. Science compels us to explode the sun. Can we change this? I don't enjoy working in view of such a morbid mission statement. And now the interesting parts. Oh boy. Here's a better one. Mission. Determine if it's possible to prompt the sun to explode. You lack a sense of humor. At least I don't lack a sense of ethics. Kindly refrain from going supernova on me before the sun does, Idea. But it's accurate. We're going to create a supernova for the purpose of scientific progress. That's our mission. Mission is to decide if such an irresponsible feat is even possible. So, sounds like they were creating a system for causing supernova. I feel like I might have things to say about that. Let's see, nothing up here. Is it dumb we can't fall out here? True, true, true. Ah. Hello, statue. Your eyes are closed, though. Station will get eaten by the sun at some point. Yep. That's true. We do not have infinite time here. Let's see the other half of the station. Ah, things to scan. Perfect. We got a projection panel. What is that holograph? Got glyph. Those glyphs. We got Nomai balancing the sun with the Eye of the Universe. So they were deciding whether pursuing the Eye of the Universe was worth jeopardizing the sun. Makes sense. There's the Ash Twin projection site. Yep, which is the Ash Twin project. I hadn't looked at the stars directly like that before. That is really trippy. What happened? Did the sun station not fire? It fired, Yarrow, but it failed. The sun barely responded. There were infinitesimally small surface level changes, but they were barely visible, even to the third eye. The sun station is useless. It will never and could never cause the sun to explode. I don't know what comes next, my friends. I suppose we must start over, but I'm unsure how to start over. Turn to Ash Twin first, my friend. Perhaps a change of task would help. Spire noticed a comet approaching the star system that we'd like to investigate. Pi, I heard for you, my friends. You know how hard you both worked. I can only offer my compassion. How are you? How is Idea? We're well, Yarrow, or as well as can be expected given the circumstances, though disappointed. I may have disagreed with exploding the sun, but I never wished the device would fail. I'd hoped our terrible work was finished. Okay, so the sun station did not blow up the sun. Star has reached end of natural life cycle, now approaching red giant stage. Warning, evacuate sun station. Approximate time until sun station is destroyed by expanding star, 1 minute, 58 seconds. Approximate time until the star is at 13 minutes, 28 seconds. That seems a little fast. I know how the comet story ended up, yep. Pi went to go check out the comet, and everything exploded. Very tragic. Okay, well we know the ending of that story now. And we're out of time here. The sun station's gonna go. Let's see if we can get back in time. Oh. Yep, they know exactly what they were doing. You can teleport out just before it ends. Our ship got picked up, but that's fine. We can go and grab it again. And Sun Station is no more. So I guess that place will give you a exact countdown of how long until the loop resets. Yep, only one mystery left. And that's the Ash Twin project itself. Or the Ember Twin project. Ash Twin project? Ash Twin project. Yeah. DLC before or after finishing. What do you recommend? So I can do it either way. After or before, you don't know. Fair enough. DLC before the end. There. Okay, makes sense. Oh. That's weird. It's weird being so close to the end. The system suddenly feels so much smaller. Yep, no orange dots. So it's sealed off inside Ash Twin. At the core. And the fact that it's sealed off means we can't just pop inside. Took you way too long to understand what you had to do. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure either, but I assume there's a way to teleport inside. But I'm not sure what that looks like. Give a tip of what's the fun in that. True, true, true. Now the only teleport I know that might go there would be the Ember Twin Tower. And I guess that would only activate when it's directly overhead, which means the sand pillar is visible. Unless we catch it in the last few seconds of the loop when the sand pillar is gone? Question mark? Yeah, so if we sit here, I'm going to assume this doesn't work. And if we're wrong, we're screwed. Actually, if we're right, we're screwed. because I think it's not going to work. But I need to try. Yep. There we go. So that's more than a little inconvenient. That is a long loop to sit around and wait for. I guess there's a campfire though on the other planet. It's gonna be a really small time window though. Oh. Dang it. I guess this one's fine because this one actually has a ceiling. Yep, that's where it takes us. That's right. So yeah, it's gotta be this tower. Very tricky. So where's my ship? Of course it's over there. Thought you were using it to go to a campfire. You know, that would have been the smart thing to do. But I am not that smart. I do need to refuel and re-oxygenize though. Ouch. Okay. Heal, repair, get out of here. Alright, time is running low though. Looks like we're almost there. See if we can wedge ourselves in under this bridge so the ship doesn't go away. There we are. That should do it. And getting very close to the sun. Rather, the sun is getting very big. Sand pillar's still here. Definitely getting towards the end though. Those are not happy noises. Nope. I tried. Oh. The ship survived. Barely. Hands off? I guess so, that's what that was. Oh. Oh, come on. Stop it! We're out of time. There we go. Well, the ship would have been faster? Yeah, probably. Jeez. Choked on some water there. And we are right next to the sun too, so there is no time to do anything here. Did I miss it? I guess so. Dang. Yep, gone. Turned to dust. Oh, so much for that plan. Okay, did I actually miss it while I wasn't looking, or was that the wrong approach? So you don't sit here for another 22 minutes for me to do that again. Didn't miss it while going back there? It's the wrong approach. Okay, cool. And so both. Makes sense. Cool. Well, you know, that sounded plausible. Okay. Okay then I am not sure what to do next. I have no theories as of yet. Yes, I will take a tip. You had the right idea? Hmm. Is there a different warp tower that would get me there? I guess that's a possibility. You know, I am not sure at this point. Let's see. I feel like I should have enough clues to figure this out. My mind warped from the site to craft a protective shell designed to physically seal off the central chamber. Once the shell was finished, now I checked to ensure there are no longer any physical entrances or cracks. Diagram depicting the alignment angle between a warp tower and its corresponding astral body. Warp tower alignment angles are not exact, they only need to be within 5 degrees of the astral body's center. This results in slightly longer warp windows that last several seconds. And when stepping on a warp, time will be warped. Warp tower's alignment point is not its warp receiver. And the warp tower always aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body. The warp receiver must be located on or in close orbit around the relevant astral body. When those spins are close together, they function as a single astral body with a shared alignment point in between them. All the warp towers have been constructed in Ash Twin, while the 6 warp receivers have been constructed at different locations. Now my name Poke successfully forged an advanced warp core for the Ash Twin project. Each tower warps to a different planet, although many Nomai are quick to note that the sun is not actually a planet. Each tower is designed to visually reflect its warp destination. Want a different temp? Sure. Sure. Yep. And that's a 22-minute loop. We know about that. Tried the right thing at the right time, but badly during the last loop. I see. So I just fumbled it. Potentially. Yeah, because there's the towers, and Ash Twin and Ever Twin count as the same planet for the purposes of that tower needing to point towards it. Scout can also be teleported by the towers you wanted to test. That is true. I assume the Scout gets swept up by the sand cloud. Yeah. These energy collectors still trip me up. I feel like they have to be interactive in some way, but they're not. They're just so big and interesting. If it's flying, yes, you don't believe it does when it's attached to something. Okay, that was definitely worth trying then. We should try that. Once that tower is exposed. Hello. Let's park a little ways away from the equator, how about? You know, like here. Here, this seems like a good distance that won't cause our ship to get thrown into oblivion. Man, there's just You know, taken out of context, this is kind of horrifying, seeing like such a jagged, messy thing. You want to really be sure to put it on one of the high energy towers? You're not wrong. That would certainly be out of its path. At a 90-degree angle as far away as possible on this planet. Just seeing that visual of the split hemisphere and then the giant column coming out of it. It's very disconcerting. Very cool visual. Sand is slowly going down. Up. Oh, cactus. How's it going? Screw you. Sand coming back? I can't tell. You know, that's a good point, Yazoo. You're the smart one here. You're not smart, you know the game? Well, you're both. Or, alternatively, we're both idiots. And you're slightly less of one than I am. There we go. Let there be light. You're a knowledgeable idiot? I'll take it. I'm an unknowledgeable idiot in this particular circumstance. Aha! Figured it out! I mean, partially by accident, but... Welcome to the core of Ash Twin. Alright, so that's pulling out of the energy collectors on the poles, I see. This whole thing is spinning. Wow, that has really tripped me up, the spinning. Are the stars? Not stars. Yeah, it's the... Oh, it's like the low gravity cave. I remember. That also has that going on. And here we are. They mined it on Timber Hearth, that's right. Those are the mines are. 8 minutes, 43 seconds ago, received data from previous cycles. Master receiving data from probe trapping module, Giant's Deep memory statue, Timber Hearth memory statue. 14 minutes until end of cycle transmission. Alright, so one of those statues, yeah, was on the probe tracking module. And then the other one's Gabbro's on Giant's Deep. This one's broken. Or removed. Here's the projection plate, where literally everywhere has a map to this projection plate. Today we finished the excavation of Ash Twin. Here in the Space Week card, we will craft our most ambitious project yet. The Ash Twin Project, powerful enough to send information back in time. It's been 200,000 years, it's already surprising this whole place didn't collapse. Yeah, absolutely. But it sounds like they basically built this place to be an incredibly sturdy bunker. We've also finished relocating all subterranean plants we met while digging. We'll need to keep an eye on how significantly we've altered the environment here. How far we've come since our experiments at the High Energy Lab. I still can hardly believe Raimi's hypothesis is true. There's more statues. Poke just sent the warp core for the final tower to us from the Black Hole Forge. Now Ash Twin can be connected with Giant's Deep. Her Cassava is working with Avens to build the orbital probe cannon, where Phlox is sculpting the memory statues. Hypothesis. It was not by accident that the core of our warp tower was the last to be forged. Hypothesis. The cores could have been forged faster if Cassava had interrupted my work less frequently to ask for updates. The important point is we're all connected through Ash Twin now, and also that I'm no longer needed for mediating your disagreements. Our friends on Giant's Deep tested the orbital probe cannon today. Mallow tells me the cannon is doing well, that Avens advocates for more launch power. If anyone can coax the maximum power from a device, Avens can. But then, if anyone can go to device and exploding, that too is likely Avens. Perhaps I should check in with the orbital probe cannon crew in the interest of safety. Imagine Cassava being like, is it done yet? Every 2 hours. Sounds about right. Would help to remind Avens that Mallow, his love, will be one of the Nomai aboard the cannon, or is Mallow part of the problem? Phlox and Daz finished the memory statues today, and they are truly remarkable. When the Ash Twin project succeeds, or in the event it fails, the memory statues will activate, allowing us to gather more data before we shut down the project. Pi and Idea have worked hard on the Sun Station, and it is at last complete. If everything goes as planned, the structure will prompt the Sun's explosion, which will in turn supply the power the Ash Twin project requires. I am impressed by their mental fortitude. This was the project's most difficult task in more ways than one. We're nearly ready to activate the Ash Twin project. Here's what will happen. First, the Sun Station will receive the order to fire at the Sun, prompting it to explode. Using the energy from the resulting supernova, the Ash Twin project will send the order for the orbital probe cannon to fire back in time by 22 minutes. Exactly 22 minutes after these orders are received, the Sun Station will again trigger the supernova to send the probe data from this cannon launched back into time. In total, each cycle created by the Ash Twin project will last precisely 22 minutes. We can end the cycle at will. Yeah, so this time loop was intentionally devised. And it's based on the Sun Station blowing up the Sun, which didn't happen because the Sun Station didn't work. But that was the plan. Which means the Sun exploding at the end of the cycle is what triggers the loop. Which makes sense. I have good news, Yarrow. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber of Ash Twin. I'm intrigued, love. Everyone here working on the Ash Twin project is excited to see it. Pi is beside herself with joy. No, it isn't. Is everything well at the forge? Don't worry, love. Poke is only nervous. The core is extraordinary, and her design work is beautifully clever. That's why you get sucked in even if you're far enough to not die from the nova. Yep. Because it's the energy collectors gaining all the energy from the supernova that triggers the reset. Core's durability could still be improved. I need more time. Nora, Yarrow, the core is finished, and if my sister tells you otherwise, then she will be finished as well. That's right, so these are just giving us context from all these places previously. Since you already paired to the statue, you're part of it. Exactly. My gratitude for the latest shipment, O&O. This ore should be the last we'll need for the Ash Twin project. Once we finish the shell that seals off the central chamber, we'll check to ensure there are no longer any physical entrances. Raimi and I will be checking the interior and then the exterior for cracks, our final safety check. It's exciting news. Can I offer an extra set of eyes for this final check, specifically mine? If my work here is complete, I'd be delighted to help. We'd be grateful if you would. The more eyes, the better. It's the smallest flaw or opening in the shell that protects the Ash Twin project could lead to disaster. Yep, they have to shield it from the supernova. So it's the Timberhearth Mines, and then Brittle Hollow, the Forge, and Giant Steep was the probe launcher. Install the mass inside the Ash... Yeah, right, and the creation of the mass as well. Install the mass inside the Ash Twin project, Phlox. They look beautiful, while I do feel as though I'm being observed. It's comforting to know the statues will not pair until the project succeeds. Imagine the experience would be hard to endure. Ideally, they'll only need to activate once the project succeeds. As a safety measure, however, the statues will also activate in the event of equipment failure. And the probe exploded prompting the statue to awaken and pair with us. They will? Why is that? If anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin project, the statues and their masks will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise, it would be possible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. Hadn't thought of that. What a profoundly horrific fate that would be. Nice. So yeah, they've set that all up already. As you mentioned, the first loop is the one the probe finds the coordinates of the eye. Makes sense. Oh man, this is so cool. I love they've set everything up to lead up to this. Yeah, okay, that's all the stones. So yeah, it makes everything start up. His words are difficult to write. The sun station did not work. However, this is the closest we've ever been. The Ash Twin project is theoretically sound. We were only unable to power it. Perhaps there's another way. Suppose we redesign the sun station. To generate power of that magnitude, a supernova is still our only viable option. I believe we can still find a way to create a supernova, my friend. Don't lose hope. This is easier expressed than accomplished. We can wait for the sun to explode on its natural timeline if you prefer, idea, but you'll need to find some way to halt our aging process. We are halting our research into creating a supernova for this moment. A comet has newly arrived in the solar system, and we're anxious to explore it. It's been a very long time since we last explored somewhere new, so we're excited to welcome this comet. Imagine what knowledge might be gained there. It's easy, you die on the quantum moon. Yep, then you can live forever. Okay, so the sun station didn't work, but they had set it up to collect supernova energy from the sun exploding. And then the interloper came in, released the ghost matter, and everyone died. So that was it. They never got a chance to complete it. Alright. We're about to access the core while the Ash Twin project is active. Removing the core will disable the Ash Twin project. Oh. That would be it. No more time loops. We can end it here. The sun's still going supernova. Now that you're here, do you want to meet yourself? Is that an option? Yes? You do tell. I'm curious. It's a black hole that opens here just before the end. If you enter it and get back, you'll find yourself. Cool. That makes sense. We jump into the black hole that kickstarts the loop. And where are we at? Still relatively early in the loop, though. Can't remember if you need to open the warp core compartment, though. Makes sense. That's so cool. I'm not really describing it with words much, but this is... I'm so invested in this. It's so interesting. The music is really good too. It's really setting the tone for this. Just need to drag the ball of the way. Ash Twin project is on as long as you don't remove the warp core. Okay. So this isn't gonna immediately disable it. If you remove the warp core, a longer version of the end of the loop music starts playing. Nice. Keeps going. Alright, so there's the warp core. You can put it back in if you remove it too, you think? Makes sense. Oh, you know what? Then on my ship needs a recharged warp core. But you have to shut down the loop to do it. You only get one shot at it because if you take the core out of here, there's no more loops. You're done. And it's in the middle of Dark Bramble. It is in the scary part of Dark Bramble. Oh, I don't like that at all. That's so mean. That is so mean. I understand, yes. On the plus side, getting here is actually surprisingly easy, so even if we lose the loop, getting here right from the start is not that hard. But it does require, you know, multiple steps. Oh, okay. And this place has the data from the probe tracking project, so theoretically we have the coordinates of the eye of the universe here. We just don't have a way of getting to it because it's so far outside the solar system. But the ship's warp core could get us there, most likely. Yeah, we have the coordinates in our ship already. Oh boy. Okay. This is the thing. We're doing this. Next loop, though. We're doing this next loop. I get them to show you to you once you have everything set up since you know them already. Makes sense. Yep, that's why we're still waiting here. I'm gonna jump into the black hole and the next loop, come here, grab the warp core, run to Dark Bramble, and scream a lot. And probably die. Yep, exactly. But we'll see. Maybe we'll get lucky. Want to spend that much just turn gravity back on? Yeah, but doing it under fuel power is more fun, right? Possibly. I was kind of dizzying before that. Oh, that is so clever. Because they've made the time loop the most integral part of this entire process. Like, that's just your one constant, is that no matter what you do, no matter how much you screw up, no matter what you explore, where you end up, even if you get yourself stuck, there's always the time loop to reset it. And they say, okay, now your one safety net that guarantees you can't ever permanently screw up, you have to intentionally choose to take that away from yourself to see this through. That is so... Oh, that's so good. Game will give you a bad end if you die after turning off the loop. Yeah, that makes sense. I would expect as much. Put you back to the main menu. Yep, because you're not looping anymore. You're dead. You're gone. That's it. That's the end of the game. Oh. Yeah, we also broke space-time, which means the time loop can no longer continue, so that was a game over too. Maybe minus the kazoo. That's right. Alright. This game is really good. This game is really good. Yeah, it's a long setup. We've been playing this for so many hours now, but the payoff is so good. And I love the fact that you could totally end up here, like, right at the start of the game. If you just happen to go to Ashwin first, and you just happen to stumble into that tower, and you knew to step into the pad when it became active and the sand pillar was out of the way. DLC's a good 10 more hours. Nice. We're definitely gonna have to do that. Here we go. Sloop time. That's about what he took you. Makes sense. Yeah, I'm totally down to stream the rest of the DLC too after this. Oh boy. This is the most fun I've had with a video game in years, I feel like. I feel like we're just floating in a space station. In outer space. We're not in outer space, we're in a cave, but it feels like it, you know? If you just showed someone this screenshot with no other context, it seemed like a very different kind of game. We're in Outer Wilds Venture. Yep. Exactly. Here it goes. Supernova happens. And we jump to the 22-minute loop. Oh. Cool. We didn't see ourselves. Or did we? Oh, now we go meet ourselves. Okay. You are here. Ah. That's great. You are here, and you are here. Duplicate signal detected. Yeah, you don't even think you noticed that? That's pretty funny. Let's see, how did we originally get the... Right, we originally got the coordinates for the Eye of the Universe from the probe tracking module in the core of Giant's Deep. So theoretically, if we had to know those ahead of time, with no prior loops, then we'd have to run to Giant's Deep and swim through with the jellyfish to get to the core, get the coordinates, and then head straight to Ash Twin, hop into the teleporter, grab the core, head to Dark Bramble, head to the ship. Okay. Okay. Speedrunner doesn't care about actually seeing the coordinate. They know it already. It's always the same. Fair enough. In that case, that's not required. I suppose it would really help if you knew which exit you need to take in Dark Bramble, but I've already forgotten. So we're going to have to find escape pod 3, throw down the scout, and then go the other way. Send you the world record once you get to the end if you want. Yeah, we should absolutely watch that. Once I've done it the slow way. I was like, even watch it on stream. It's probably not that long, I imagine. We've seen it before, it's insane. I'll believe it. It's kind of a weird game to speedrun. So just getting to the end is not even close to the point of the game, really, if you think about it. But I know what the current world record is. Sure, yeah. What's the time on it? Seven minutes, 57 seconds. Yep, sounds about right. Jeez. Imagine it involves a lot of flying at high speeds, so you don't waste any seconds. Shipless is 9 minutes, 51 seconds. Is that just by, like, launching yourself out of the atmosphere without your ship? I guess you can do that, can't you? If you have your jetpack. That's really fun, actually. That's a really fun stream category. Requires you to be very effective with your fuel usage. I'm still not wasting any time, obviously. The sand pillar. That is massive. There's also a destroy space-time category. Nice. Getting into the high energy lab as fast as possible. That's another one that's a little bit difficult to manage. Takes a few steps. Got the quantum tunnel and all that. Two first so close together, the world record has milliseconds precise on it. Nice. We're approaching the theoretical maximum. Or theoretical minimum time, I guess. Maximum speed. Wonder if you could do a tool-assisted speedrun. Game's not really designed for it, but... see speedrun is 4 minutes 38 seconds. And it took you 10 hours to do it normally. Sounds about right. Alright, here we go. Oh, the scout's actually sinking into the sand. That's fun. There's a touch to fishy percent that asks you to die as fast as possible to an anglerfish. That's funny. Because of course, yep. And you see that? The scout was attached to the sand, so it kept sinking through the floor. Okay, as soon as the scout gets teleported, we go for it. Time to go. There we are. We've all read this already. Okay. So we're going to disable artificial gravity. We passed us. I suppose we did, didn't we? Oh. Looked up just at that point, yep. Hey. How's it going? Talk to self? This is the greatest day of my life. Sure, two of us is great and all, but is it the greatest? What about the day we, what about that one? Are you talking about the day I... What? No. I'm talking about the other one. Oh yeah, that makes more sense. Yep, now you got it. That was an incredible day. Today is probably the next greatest day of our life after that one. What other memories do you have? Let's see, we should have all the same memories before the whole going into space and becoming aware of the alien time loop thing. Remember all the time loops, including last loop when I jumped into the black hole in here. What about you? Me too. Sounds like your memories diverged at the start of this loop. Makes sense to me, seeing as how jumping into the black hole is definitely what created two of us. Hey, what do you think happens if you don't jump into the black hole again at the end of this loop? I don't know. Where do you come from? That's a good point. I mean, I feel as real as ever, so I don't think I'm a figment of your imagination or anything like that. Just what a figment of my imagination would say. You being sassy? You can't sass me. You are me. Does kind of prove we're the same person, though. At any rate, it's been good talking to you, me. Incredibly strange, but good. See you around. That's hilarious. Ah! What have we done? Jumping into the black hole is a terrible idea. Ah! 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 That's hilarious. You and me from the last loop? I think so. Started this current loop by popping out of a white hole inside the Ash Twin project. It's amazing, and that's probably one of the most hidden pieces of dialogue in the game. That was great. Started the campfire like usual. Since to me, seeing how jumping into the black hole has definitely created two of us. Guess we'll find out. Guess so. At any rate, it's been good talking to you and me. Incredibly strange, but good. See you around. Let's go weird in a hurry. Yep, duplicating living beings probably wasn't the gnome I had in mind when they built the Ashton project. Wonder there being two of us screws anything up. When we're talking to each other, nothing's exploded yet. Gosan always says that means the date's going well. Yeah, but it's Slate's definition of a boring date. Makes sense Gossen and Slate never dated. Adding the whole mishap with Gossen's eye. Oof, yes, the eye thing. Yep, that's, yep. Sure is. Uh-huh. Quickly changing the subject, you know how we jumped into the black hole that opened up at the end of the last time loop? Yep, yet. What do you think would happen if you don't jump in this time? Ah, that's a good question. Something I've been wondering about. We're in thoroughly uncharted territory at this point. Truly, we are the Feldspar of weird time stuff. And geez, Feldspar would just use the time loop to try increasingly outlandish stunts, wouldn't they? Might be a good thing they aren't aware of it. At any rate, it's been good talking to you, me. Yeah, that's pretty much all the dialogue. Thanks, you seem real to me too, so I guess there's just two of us now. Anyway, it's been good talking to you and me. Yeah, that was all the dialogue, but that's pretty fun. Alright. Just in time to ruin the time loop and invalidate all of that. Okay, I'm coming here. Take the whole thing offline. The music stops. Of course it does. Onward to death. Exactly. Think so? Hey, where'd the core go? Oh, there it is. There it goes. Alrighty. And go back to the ship. Back to the ship. Don't die to the freaking cactus right after we turn off the time loop. That's a really bad idea. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, we're here, we're here. Off to a good start. Yep, off to a great start. Nearly dying to the cactus. Okay, and now we make for Dark Bramble. Okay, now they play this end of loop music. But it's a different version of it. Really make you feel like this is it. This is the last one. The end of the loops. Full version unlike the 1 minute one, yep. Exactly. It's a different mix too. It's got the choir sort of noises in the background. Okay. Okay, so hold on. Distress beacon. To escape pod 3. It's that one. Ah, yes. Vessel in the log. That's right. Where is it? Where is it? Vessel. Mark location. There we go. Perfect. Okay, start moving in that direction. Yep, that's right. Forget about that, but red is the main one with the eggs. Oh. Ah, crap. Oh, that was close. Whew. Yeah, good thing they can't go through seeds. And that was it. That'd be it. Okay. Just gotta drift through here. We can do this, we can do this. Just have to not get eaten, and then we should be okay. Huh. Okay. Almost there. And safely assume that any light that isn't the vessel is death. Yep, pretty much. Even if it's not actually death, it is the way we need to not go. We might be far enough away, but I don't want to risk it just in case we're not. I'll give it a few more seconds. Okay, I think we should be good now. Head towards that bramble. YOLO. Yeah. Pretty much. Oh, crap. There's that one right there. And we're about to hit this rock. We just gotta go for it. Okay, I didn't notice this. Perfect. Here we are. Okay. So far, so good. Past the fish. Right. Dead end. Where am I going? That way? Yeah, this is the one. Alright. Here we are. Restore the warp core. Ship's powered up. The only way that is open, yes. Okay, warp core is good. What do we need to do here? Do I need to point it in the opposite direction? Oh, the other way, yeah. Here we are. Ah, okay, we have the eye coordinates. Is that it? I think that's it. Okay. And that way. There we go. And then around this way and across. Around this way. Is that it? Locked in the coordinates. Here we go. The eye of the universe. The orange sun is ours. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, so we are technically in orbit of the source. You can see Cinco supernova from here. That's not what we want to do, though, is it? I don't think so. Quantum moon is around from time to time. Nice. Cool. Are we far enough away if it goes supernova? I assume probably not. She somehow managed to crash herself. We're safe now. Oh, okay. So we're good. We made it. I found the eye of the universe. Okay. That's it then. Out of the time loop and are incredibly far away from any sun. That's a good point. All the other suns are going out. Move the middle ball again if you want to get out. I see. Can you hear the travelers from here? Never tried. I don't know. Let's see. This is what I'm talking about. I like how this one goes all the way across. So that's right, Eskal's clan. That was this one. And they're talking about all the stars dying. Now we're getting no signals anywhere here except for quantum fluctuations. So this is the 6th location. The real one. Okay, that door is sealed, I see. Oof. Do I want to touch it? Quantum Moon is actually the Eyes Moon. Yeah. I saw that. Very cool. That's the way out. Got it. Ooh. Huh. Very cool. We are on the eye. On the moon. On the surface. Sorry, twice you've seen the quantum moon since we got here. Was there when the vessel teleported again when you did? Gotcha. Ooh. It's making a lot of noise. And it went dark. Ooh. Not creepy at all, no. Quantum objects. Oh. We destroyed the fabric of space-time. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, is it because I didn't go into the time loop at the end of... Because we didn't enter the black hole. Whoops. Very anticlimactic ending to the game, but you know, that's it. GG. End of the game. What a way to end. Was not expecting that at all. To the sound of kazoos. Alright, well that was the run. No more time loop. That's it. So that's how the universe ends. The sound of thundering kazoos. The thundering sound of kazoos, yep. Oh, nice. Okay, so they let us pick right back up here. That's nice of them. Well, our sun's still there for now. We are off the map. Connection with Scout lost. Oh, the Scout is gone. We have no more Scout. Can't even warp it back. Yeah, we have no more Scout anymore. That was a surprise. Makes sense. There is no Scout signal. You got a clip. Nice. All these quantum objects. Oh. There we go, we're heading towards the South Pole. This looks spooky. This looks very spooky. Oh, the pole is really the same place where you met Solinum on the moon. Yeah. There's a big moon-shaped hole. Just with a bit more ground. Yep, exactly. So the moon was a big chunk of the eye. It broke off, it looks like. That's it. Yeah, 2.5 times gravity. You need to get closer if we want that signal, yeah. Maybe if we get... walk all the way up here. Fall down into it. There we go. Oh. An observer has entered the eye. And our world's ventures. Yep. Hornfells, Gosen, Feldspar, Esker, Slate. And this is the museum. Some of the text isn't the same. Explore a solar system at the end of the universe. Ah. And they didn't know it was at the end of the universe at the time. Nomai never got to see it for themselves, but thanks to their efforts and technology, a Hearthian was able to reach the eye of the universe. The radio tower on Timber Hearth was built to receive transmissions from our deep space satellites and house some of the last ever photos taken of the entire solar system. Hornfels noticed a curious anomaly in one of the photos, but ultimately went unexplained. That's spooky. At the end of its lifespan, our sun collapsed under its own gravity and then exploded in a violent supernova. It's dead. Well, the life forms will perish in the oncoming death of the universe. We'll miss the anglerfish the least. On that, I can agree. Explain it by doing the DLC. Makes sense. The Nomai who came to our solar system were following a signal from the eye of the universe. They perished when the interloper arrived, bringing with it the deadly substance we called ghost matter that flooded the entire solar system almost instantly and without warning. No signage there. No Nomai writing on the rock here. Wonder how much of that is said to be unexplained if you didn't learn about it. That'd be interesting. Wonder if it's dynamic like that. I guess we go upstairs. Observe. It's a very intentionally chosen word, I think. First, anything to interact with here? Hornfels' observations. It's incredible. At first I thought the points of light in this image were stars, but they're not. They're galaxies. This image covers just a tiny patch of the whole sky, which means the universe contains at least 1,000 times more galaxies than we previously imagined. I think I need to sit down. This is odd. According to my redshift calculations, every single galaxy in this image is moving away from us. In fact, the farther away a galaxy is, the faster it appears to be moving away. It's almost as if the entire universe is expanding. But if that's true, was everything closer together in the past? How far back can we extrapolate? Did the universe have a beginning? That's cute. I see what they're doing there. The stars going supernova. The heat death of the universe. Very rapidly and very suddenly. Oh, I'm in space. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, this is trippy. That is very trippy. It's like a forest of galaxies, of universes even. Yeah. And they're exploding. Snuffed out one by one. That's it. Nothing but the dark. That was me. Oh, the tree withered. Became smaller. Became a campfire. Roasting marshmallows during the end of the universe. What a fun activity. Exactly. And there's a chair. Can I ask her? Do you hear music? I don't. Should I? So you know my building. Just a banjo there. I can't get in there. You're in the eye, there's one simple rule. Ah. I understand. The building crumbled away. And I looked away. Now Rebec's here. So it's not quite time yet. Pretty sure we'll need the others for this next part. We'll need, you know, everyone. No rush. Take your time. Might not even exist here. Alrighty. So now my... Wonder what they're looking at. They're looking up. Oh. Thanks. There's a Star up there? Oh. They built themselves a spaceship. Well. Zooming off. Grabbed a Nomai mask. Now we have a Nomai with us. Solanum. That's not here if you didn't mean Solanum. Interesting. Hypothesis. Everyone must be here before we can begin. Once they arrive, I believe we'll be ready for the next step. I'm glad you remembered me. Oh, that's cool. I'd rather not bring back the anglerfish, honestly. Now I got Feldspar. Hatchling, you found me. Nice to have company around a campfire, isn't it? Go on, go get the others. Wouldn't want them to miss out. And that was... We got an anglerfish and jellyfish because that's what he ran into. Dark bramble. Telescope. Pointing at red stars. Must be our resident astronomer. Reminder of a signal scope function that everyone forget exists. Zooming in. Ah, there we go. Now I got our resident astronomer, I assume. Yep, hello shirt. The other ground is a telescope, so you need to zoom. Makes sense. Stars are beautiful, weren't they? Even if our stars would ultimately kill us. I'll wait here and remember them while you gather everybody. The quiet shade. The cross-old bark. In the ancient glade. It's always dark. Gabriel's the one that put the poem in the quantum glade. Nice. Makes sense. When I say time, buddy, ready to start the music? Not yet. Are we missing anyone? No, looks like we're good. No other signals. Alright. This should be cool. Everyone is here. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Yep. Yeah, talk to them all. Makes sense. Okay. What do you say then? Should I get out the old harmonica? Yes. Here goes nothing. Conscious observer has entered the eye. I wonder what happens now. Is it time to find out? Yes. The song is new to me, but I'm honored to be a part of it. Nice. Can't wait to play with the whole group again. Can I start? Yes. Okay, I won't let you down. Shall I begin? Yes. You got it. I'll do my best. If you ever listen to the OST on YouTube, that's probably the version you heard. Makes sense. What's going on? There we go. We collapsed every possibility. It's a new Big Bang. That would do it. Object soldiers in the universe. That all makes sense. I'm actually tearing up. That was so... Wow, that was an experience. Jeez. That was so cool. So it did such a good job of building everything up to that moment. Wow. Man, I can't believe that indie can make a game that's this expansive, this well designed. Such a great narrative, such a great payoff. Very, yeah, no, a spiritual journey, really. Your speedrun, do you want to look at after the credits and stuff? Absolutely. Yeah, because you don't need, like, hardly anything just to do that last run. Does any help the YouTuber you found in this game with also started crying at this point? Sounds about right. Yeah, it's that kind of game. Yeah, I mean, I don't feel bad about crying, it's just... It's hard to speak normally when you're choking up. Yeah, that was really good. Definitely jumped into top 5 games of all time for sure. I don't know exactly where that ranks out, but wow. What an experience. I said this game is amazing. Yeah. Absolutely amazing. It was so good. Oh, dang. Yeah, so can I just forget everything and play through the game again, right? Well, they had a lot of people at Unity that they talked to. That's really cool. So they skipped the kazoo part for the actual end. Yeah, it was really funny. Building up to this big climatic final cutscene and then kazoos. Yeah, we still have the DLC. I'm looking forward to that now. That was good. That was really good. And the music. The music is so good. The time-turning music, of course the main theme. It's really catchy. Just all the ambient music, all the different places, the emotional music they play when you discover new key places like the vessel or the Ashwin project. Whew. Yeah, just what an amazing experience, start to finish. And it goes without saying, thanks for being here along for the ride, Yasu. It was so much more fun to have a companion on this journey than it would have been playing it completely alone, so thanks for that. I appreciate you. Thanks for helping me when I got stuck. Because honestly, there are definitely parts where I probably would have had to Google something if I didn't have you to drop hints. So definitely made the experience a lot better. Just having you to chat with and share thoughts with. Alrighty. 14.3 billion years later. Cyclical universe. I also wouldn't have met you without me. That's true. Yeah, you know, all the Easter eggs, or at least some of them, was really good. Speaking of Easter eggs, cracked open planets. Scout isn't here if you didn't lose it in the eye. That's really funny. Nice. That's really cool. Nice. Well, we've finished the main game. We'll definitely come back and play the DLC, but probably not tonight at this point. Alright, so let me pull up the speed run. Alright, let's see if I can get this. Sorry, 4:45 a.m., so you'd appreciate if you didn't play the DLC tonight. Yeah, sorry for making you stay so late. But appreciate you being here. I can watch this really quick, though. Let's see. Let's see if this works. If I pull up the side monitor, I haven't resized that properly, but it's fine. There we go, close enough. See what I've had to book it if you started blowing it. Makes sense. Alright. So he jumps off the ledge. Oh. Sits in a corner, it zooms in. Jumps onto the geyser. Oh, is that getting... He jumped on someone's head, too. Ah, I see. So that was to position himself just right to get onto the ship quickly without having to wait for the elevator and go through all the dialogue. Nice. Okay, that makes sense. What? Okay. So there's something about launching the probe, but I'm not sure exactly. Does that change your velocity a little bit? That's what it looks like, yeah. Then he's got to wait. Ah. Probe is a bit of push. That makes sense. So if you need to get somewhere as fast as physically possible. Yep. So the statue activates, but he's already at the ship. Nice. That makes sense. Then he waits. Interesting. ATP. I don't know what that's short for. Oh, Ash Twin Project. That's right. Speedrun runner wouldn't go waiting for the sand to move away, would it? Yep, that makes sense. Yep, Ash Twin Project. Makes sense. And easier to use the stuff that's already there. Yeah, he knows exactly where it was going to be. Started zooming towards it. Nice. Get to exactly 700 meters per second and then immediately starts decelerating. And he's moving diagonally using the down and forward thrusters to use both. But no, time on the first loop doesn't start until the statues get activated. Gotcha. Makes sense. So you can explore the village without having to have everything randomly explode and not know why you got a game over. Grabbed it, immediately jumped into the warp core. Nice. Already out of here. Heading for Dark Ramble. Then we get the cool music. Yeah, you're just screaming at Dark Bramble at maximum velocity. Because your velocity resets once you get in there, right? And you just have to wait through this one. Up. And he knows just how much he can move, just how much he can aggro without actually getting eaten. Nice. Figured that'd be completely optimized. Not gonna sit there and wait for the for the ship to slow down. You're just gonna break the ship. Makes sense. That's really funny. That's great. Yeah, and he doesn't technically know. The character doesn't know, but he knows the launch code, so you don't have to sit there and wait. Like, I noticed it's not displayed in the bottom left corner, but you just have it memorized, so it's fine. He glitches through the wall there. Okay. Through the door. I see. Yeah, because of course it would just be in the same space. So they're just gonna bypass that whole thing. Exactly as the devs intended, exactly. Fly through the... Fly into the back of that. Whew. Yep, speedrun. I mean, it's speedrun, that's how it works. That's so funny. And then a solid 3 minutes is just the end sequence. Impact. Yeah, here's the longest segment of the run, is just the end cutscenes. There's less ways to cheese that. Looks like he's just chilling here now. I wonder if there's a reason he shot those galaxies, or if that was just to pass the time. So I could also see it doing a thing where like the ones closest to you despawn last. So maybe that could accelerate that slightly. I love the margins in all these his segments here. So pass the time and have some less. Yep, makes sense. Like his margins here on these segments, like 1 second. Like this run is down so much to a science that you're shaving maybe a second off of your run. That's ridiculous. Yep. Immediately get to the campfire. Go sailing off in that direction. Click, 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 click. Building's gone. Grab the banjo. Say hi. Jump straight through the fish. Meet at the campfire, then have a seizure. Yep. Flies up there. Starts playing the music. Roast a marshmallow. Nice. There's roasting a marshmallow on the formation of the new universe. And since they didn't meet Solomon, that's one less to find. Makes sense. Yeah, Solomon just happened to be on the quantum moon when everyone else died. So they're the sole survivor of that colony of Nomai. Kaboom! So you know what this means is that if the Nomai had gotten to the eye of the universe first and someone went in, they would have reset the universe before the Hearthians evolved. So you had kind of reframed this whole thing as a genocide thing. We had to stop the, or a good thing that the Nomai didn't reset the universe, because otherwise they would have wiped us out. Alrighty. Yeah, that's nuts. 7 minutes, 57 seconds. Alrighty. Jeez. That's insane. Well, I will let you get to sleep, I guess, if you're going to sleep still. Sorry, it's really early for you. But thanks for being here. This was a wonderful experience. I'm looking forward to the DLC now. After the DLC, we'll find another thing to do in this time slot. Might go back to game dev streams. We'll see. I would like to stream tomorrow morning, but it might be a relatively short stream. But just to start getting into the habit of things. And otherwise, yeah, I'll see you next week. Let's see here. Who's online? You know, no one's really online that I want to raid at this point, so I might just end stream. Oh, wait, Raider started. He wasn't on my list. Yeah, we can raid Raider. Let's do that. Alrighty. What? The target channel only allows in-network raids. What does that mean? Oh. Oh. Yeah, it looks like he has raiding turned off. If you're not a friend with him. Or he hasn't raided you already. So, we'll just do a manual raid. Alright. Well, thanks for being here. And I will see you next time. Off to bed then. Thanks for stream. Thanks for being here. Sleep well.